Okay, and we are back. Um, I have no idea what the hell just happened. My um, my sound just broke. I just need to re close off OBS and restart it, and it was fine. So weird. OBS has such weird things sometimes. Anyway, it's working now, so let's continue.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
Key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Probably
Perhaps
downstairs.
it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Jealous key. Okay. It is fucked up. Very, very fucked up. Again, the whole quest line, the whole story about bears is just so fucking aggravating. Just angers me.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Oh, okay. Let's search the place first before going into the middle. Oh.
Survivor. She sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course they were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
How long ago was that?
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
We have to.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Yeah, another behemoth.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Oh boy. Me versus behemoth, take 2. Kuza Beast.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ah, fuck's sake. That combo that I'm doing. There we go. Ah, easier than Behemoth. Story boss was a little more heavier. Alright.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Another good one, and I'm level up. Nice. Level 48. Alright.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
I wonder if you have one final say, but I don't think so. Also, I know here's Joshua, but I want to do him later.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No? Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middeldore's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
In her
Scare
dungeon.
him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
She's in her dungeon. Oh boy. Aiming high. So is she thinking about trying to make the Enterprise fly?
Miss Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon. But Miss Menadol doesn't mind.
Ned, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies?
Yeah.
You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Aldil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
They make an oil down at the docks in Aldil that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Alright.
Has Menadol mentioned a new project?
Yes, she did. She wants to make the Enterprise fly. Oh, that's new. Oh yeah. Ooh, another S rank and an A rank. Garnic and also an loot. Let's see here. Okay, Svarog is still the highest one. The Lower army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased, whether its captain turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pets when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there's none left alive who knows this, the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. I wonder if it's not the same place I just battled the Kuza. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnic, misled by Abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman. They went offered their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Alright.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Genji gloves, nice. If the drunken galley captain I shared the table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas of Great Continent, which is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish herself, being one such woman. Garrett.
You earned this. Best Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you. Increase damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Giant warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Okay.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Ulbidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay. So let's go to Isla. I'm going to do the hunts first. Garnic. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay. I see him here, right in front of me. Are you the S1 or the A1? I have a feeling you're the the S1. S rank. Okay. Behemoth King.
Another of the royalist guard dogs. Quite a specimen of these two.
25k. Nice. Whoa. Oh fuck. That was fucking close.
All yours, Torgal. There's a good boy.
Whew. Nice. Very, very nice.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Ruff, ruff. So funny. Hey, let's go to that city. Maybe there's a mark there. And yep, he stands here right beside me. I think there's a banshee here as well, right? The banshee should be here.
I can walk from here.
Yeah. Gizamaluk. Ah, it's a harpy.
Its madness lives on.
There we go. I was running out of potions. Anywho.
Rest in peace.
Let me buy some potions first. Oh boy. Also, let me check when I can actually, if I can, what I still need to forge the best weapon. Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now, but you better come back or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Don't think you'd find the truth appealing. Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? I changed in the leadership, bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. Coin purse weighing you down?
Kind of.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Is that all?
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? Nope, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then,
I can say I've had much practice killing gods. No forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. I reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. It's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
what do you want?
I still need one dark steel. Damn. God damn.
Anything else?
It's from a hunt still, so we'll see. Let's go to Old Dogs first.
needs oil.
One.
After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, Little Dogs, isn't that like the place where,
This should be enough.
you know, everyone got killed by our dear mother? But, okay. I doubt you can hear it, but there's like music outside. So, but if you can hear it, my apologies.
Faster! Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
Apparently there.
It looks like I found him.
Ah, for fuck's sake. What? And so his life flashes before him. That was too soon. Almost perfect run, but too soon. It is believed that Adamantois will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stones.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
There's something about it.
Fuck you talking about, Delphine? Daria, do you have anything to say? Ah, it's for your take.
Yes, my lord? His Grace and I.
Often speak on our travels, and a certain saying of his remains with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom.
At first.
I thought that he spoke of his own plight, that though he was able to roam the land again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me.
It was my duty to him.
That his grace judged to be inimical to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me remain here, that I might at least be released from my duty to him. Few others in his position would allow the care of a humble attendant to weigh so heavy upon them, nor take such a drastic action in response. You did well, Yote. I actually thought Yote was going to be a love interest with Joshua. But,
my lord.
Yeah. You are resolved to go then.
I am.
And so is Joshua. I know you fear for him, but I'll do everything in my power to keep him safe.
I do not doubt it.
You are, as you have always been, his first shield. I was only ever his temporary protector. Now his grace has bade me protect the hideaway instead, and that is what I shall do.
Thank you, Yote.
May you return safely.
To us, my lord. Both of you. I hope so. I really, really, really hope so.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
I'm happy for you, Edda.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
Oh.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Oh, indeed.
Medicine chest. Is that an item for items? Ah, yes. Whoa, you can miss that so easily. Like, holy shit. It's a good thing that I actually talked to her. What the hell? A beautiful carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. Seeing as you're reluctant to come to. Yeah. Holy shit.
You nearly collapsed back there.
Okay. Oh, right. Mid. Huh.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Take noisome lubricant made from the rendered fat of sea beasts, commonly used by shipwrights on the cranes and winches they employ in shipbuilding. But it's not for a ship though, it's for a plane.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
Ow.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales,
Yeah.
it was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would they... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Jesus Christ. I never expected that GOG to be coming back.
Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
It is.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
It's back a bit.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
This is funny though. I do like this.
Well, did they have it?
An overlooked component of Mid's constructed skills. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see.
Oh.
That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Why can't you do both?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
It's a bittersweet one, this one. I actually thought she was going to be able to progress.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. I didn't expect her to be able to make Enterprise into an airship in this game, because, well, we're pretty much at the end of the game anyway, and since Dion is going to fly us over to the crystal, I just thought we might have seen the model airship fly and see a progress to go what could happen after the main game. But yeah, apparently it didn't work, and to be honest, it's not that it's sad, it's just a little bit bittersweet. Met a dangerous dream of flight immortalized in a miniature.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always drop the coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
I did not expect Bart as a name in this game, but here we are.
You're not leaving already, are you?
Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down to earth for a chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you. Finally made a name for myself instead of sitting on my arse while his Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise we wouldn't have saved Jill, wouldn't have made it to Ash, wouldn't have escaped from Stone here with our lives. None of this would have been possible had not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody had to and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe, or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill. Jill the Outlaw.
Enjoy it while you can, Clive.
Because once that crystal cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning my back on a dream I chased for so long. But you know what? The best thing about dreams is, Clive? They're never in short supply. You keep talking like I'm the only one ever to have set her sights on the skies when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Heh. Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants get back, I can ask him to make me up there so I can see for myself. Till then though, I will be down here with everyone else, dreaming away.
Draw, Clive.
Sweet.
Has Mitterdol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. Whatever should I write next?
A love story, perhaps?
Is it
But
art?
with a happy ending, of course.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. Lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You are a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Right. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Fly, Ambrosia.
That's where Odin's Thrall is.
Time to fight.
Oops. Ah, come on. Seriously? Was it always so dense? Anyway.
I can walk from here. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Conditioning schedule. Today's exercise will consist of the pressure yards, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructors shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradual increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Badback Conservatory, Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Orlute hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bound is punishable by death.
Disposed of?
Jesus.
Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Probably that's right. I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much a thought of her since handing her over to the authority as a babe, but inquiries within the military confirmed that it was her. I had been touching my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps on my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me, my daughters, my wife, all of them, all those children, so many have died at my hands. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided tomorrow, I too must die. It will be the last order I give to those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and enter my accursed corpse beneath a white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication, and beside me my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. So
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan?
We'll see.
There's only one way to find out.
Damn, that's fucked up though.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
846. Oh, 8 years old? 16 days? I don't know. Hans, 10 years old, litification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Vance, 12 years old, litification. Paulina, 10 years old, emancipation. Bruno, 11 years old, Disciplines for attempted flight. Johanna, 12 years old. Disciplined for attempted flight. Reinhard, 9 years old. Succumbed to conditioning. 10 years old. Martha, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old. Litification. Dietrich, 11 years old. Initiation. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's probably the month and then the day.
So many names.
Mm-hmm.
This place was a slaughterhouse. Where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is Let's get the registry back to Herman.
So, I thought only people who lived can turn a Akashic, but if he committed suicide and also still turned Akashic, that's something else entirely, right?
Say what you will, Lady Karen seems...
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
Well, I'm still staying at the moment, doing other adventures.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
A concise and disturbing detailed record of bare orphan deaths at the Bat Pig Conservatory. And I thought...
I may? The bearer registry.
And I thought Twin Sites couldn't get any worse, like more. Jesus Christ.
The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body, nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you. The realm will hear of Badbach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
Okay, so next up is you. Trial and error. Let's see. Should I? Just let's do trial and error first.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gary. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Shouldn't Gaff itself?
So you happy to oversee the boys' test then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, why all the way over here?
Rosette might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me.
That's
no
why
magic,
he wants to be a
no
scout.
support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered.
Mm-hmm.
You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
It's it's nice to see that there's like more people wanting to be a scout like Gav. But yeah, like they said, it's very rare to have scouts, because it is only Gav that's you take on missions. I thought that was because Gav itself, but apparently it's also because Gav is most likely the only scout we have, basically. So I hope Ember is doing fine.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Look at the go. Boom.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed.
Mm-hmm.
Back to Northreach it is then.
If the quest doesn't send me back to the hideaway immediately, I'll probably will do the quest with Annabella as well.
An excellent choice.
I'll take my chances in the wild before I let some noble take any more of my coin.
Because that's the quest that we're going to get as well, about the nobleman.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. By the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course.
Sure.
We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
Ember is cocky. For a second I did think he was going to do it like this.
This won't be an easy decision.
Okay. Yeah, let's do Isabel's quest first, and then I'll go back. There's going to be an important one.
Saw the captain just now.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine.
Yes.
And it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well.
I didn't think it was his daughter.
I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
Damn.
She certainly has spirit.
Yeah, but too feisty as well.
But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
I bet you would. Yeah, Isabella's like very smart as well. Like, she's cool, collective, she knows what to do, well, I do understand Sabine, she's way too
The task of
harsh,
organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
So, yeah, we'll see here.
Your town needs you.
Hi Eunice, welcome to the chat. How are you? Oh yeah, I was just talking about the game. That the person I was just talking to, Isabel,
Not abandoning anyone to anything.
that she's very smart and cool and collective, but Sabine is a little bit more.
True son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison. Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
I'm doing great. What about you?
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
Akashic.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
It's going casual. I have no issues with my stream. Sometimes OBS is doing stupid stuff, but for the rest, it's going. I like how it is right now. Nothing big.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely a Final Fantasy fan. I've been playing Final Fantasy since 1999.
You're finished.
Boom. Why were you so far away? Like, jeez. Yeah, no, I'm definitely a big Final Fantasy fan. I don't know if you can see it behind me, but there are like books as well about Final Fantasy. So, definitely a big fan. Big fan.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Oh. Wow. It's going to be
Do
a
you
battle.
not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore!
Jesus.
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Yeah, so? Are you starting this shit again?
That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun.
Why is that?
We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
And that's how a city should act, Archduke.
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Exactly. Your stature doesn't mean shit.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still won for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. Well, I can't promise to hold them all back. I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Right. Yeah, sorry, Annie. I rather let the cutscene play out before I talk to chat. So, I've been streaming on and off. It's more so a hobby. It's not meant to be a career path. I know what I want in my life and I'm following that. This is just as a hobby, as something I just want to do. I am not really new on Twitch, but again, like I said, it's on and off. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, like I said, I'm streaming on and off. When I have the chance, I do want to stream casually, but on regular intervals. But I don't want to make it my job. That's not why I'm streaming. If I can get some more views, good. That's fine. But it's not that I want to make a full-on career out of it.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Yeah, I actually did answer already, but I kinda answered again, but then shorter. But yeah, this is a hobby. It's not that I really want to make a profit out of this. I have my full-time work already, and that's what I want to do at the moment.
Come on then, test me.
Can I ask you a question? And I hope you don't take this badly, because I have a feeling that I know why you're here. But the past couple of days, especially since I'm streaming way more because of Final Fantasy 16, I had a lot of people coming in chat just trying to ask if the same things that you are asking. And you can always add me on Discord, but only for the right reasons. And if I can ask you this, I kinda have a feeling that you're going to ask me if you can help me with my streaming setup for animations as such. Is that correct? There we go. Yeah, so my question to you is do you want me to add to Discord so you can ask me to do something for my stream? Because if you do, I rather you don't.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything.
Then?
I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed.
She should be the Duke.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right.
True.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The Dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Yeah, again, Isabel is an amazing character. She should be leading this town. She's a natural leader, she knows what to do, she knows what needs to be done. She cares for everyone.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
She likes that.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Always.
Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach Forum, for famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposite sides of the Great Wall. But without the Vale, Oriflamme, Northreach wouldn't even be exist.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part, including you, Clive.
something about it.
You should have.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush there, Mum. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
Good nerd.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
I do think Gav earns a day off.
Did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Boom. Hey, new quests. Oh, and new hunts as well. Holy shit. There is a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sequel reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Aether Flood, one who is rightfully aspect in command over lesser minions who would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. So it's going to be a lich, but a more difficult one. Cape or what's here? Knight of the Splendid Heart. Oh, it's not about moon or sun to do. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Pension's gate on the road from the royal meadows of late. However, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being the Sith outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Oh, so he's not affected by the Aether Flood, him. He's just... It's a dragoon that thinks that we basically fucked Dion over. Interesting. next? Oh, Gav. Okay.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes like.
So, what's the problem?
The problem is that Eda's due any day now. I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing.
Isn't.
Try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's.
Isn't Ambrosia a silver chocobo?
I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Again, isn't Ambrosia a silver chocobo, or is it just a white one? Whoops.
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you. As long as it's brown.
Okay.
Welcome back, Sid. As if setting our people free wasn't enough. Good news, everyone. The casks have been liberated. Here's to Sid. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Let's read our missives and oh wow. Ifrit. Thank you. You have my sister's gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates. That I might embark upon the most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in this company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. You must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Oh, Dion. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from skies, you might be inclined to set the page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Hippocrates II. Bringing together three men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did, for a better Philistia. The triunity was but the first step. A longer, more bitter journey await us all. One that will most certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from another one. While on the road there, you have to pave the road for us without your courage. Clive, now we must have the courage to walk it. What? You didn't think I were just saying the stuff about hiding my engine, did you? When you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ready god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril. I set and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we learned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along, we are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bear love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given strength. Should every troll, akashic bandit and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight. And we will win. Amazing. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway of the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. However, the Vale's proprietor, Isabel, knows it best as a safe haven and storm. The town took in her and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned her. Midst dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in a miniature, though the experiment ended in failure, Met has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece of exorbitant amount of gilt. Signed in Port Isolde by representatives from Rosaria, Damakia and Sambrec. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. A beautiful carved chest that opens reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. As Clive often proved a difficult patient, reluctant to come to the infirmary, Dario commissioned this curio that he might take a part of the infirmary with him. Alright. Let's do the hunts first. Actually, I think one of them is going to be here. Yes.
The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
He has heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Ah! Boom.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the next hunt mark is over there. Could be wrong. Could be
No mistakes.
okay. It's not here. Yeah. Damn. It's actually as I thought. It's best that I use today as a... It's just a side quest one, because there's so many side quests to do before the finale. But hey, let's just enjoy the ride. They are good side quests as well. I really enjoy the side quests. They're literally like the finale of each part of the side quests. There's still a lot more to do, but you'll see. Not here either. That's weird. I was sure there was going to be, the hunt was going to be here. But apparently I'm wrong. Okay. Let's go back to the hideaway. Let's see what it says again. Okay, so also the next quest takes place at Martha's Rest, and I know there's going to be a quest there as well. So I'm going to do those together. Cape or Sierre? Cape or Sierre?
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and for shall your legend be told. For shall your legacy be sung.
All yours.
Careful whisper. Obtain all available items from your patrons. Nice.
All done?
All done. Okay. So let's see, Cape Orleans. Where the hell are you? This is where I fought Farrock. Heavenfall, the Croc, Holy Hands, Eastwatch. It is there. What the hell? Probably just didn't went far enough, I guess.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Fine.
The garrison did away with posting guards here at the wall. Now any man, woman or
Why did he say that with such a brisk tone? That's a good thing. A good thing.
Those things didn't fight like that.
Faster!
Oh, he's over there. Lol, I just missed him. There he is, Prince of Deaths. It's cool design. I like the changes he did. But again, yeah, it's like a redesign of the Lich. But it's cool design. Oh. Ah. But the thing is, they all go down as easily as the previous one. Hunter hunted. Clear the hunt board. There we go. Everything is done. That means I can make... Yeah, dark steel. There we have it. I can make the best weapon and the normal... I know there's going to be Ultima weapon in Final Fantasy mode, but... Yeah, let's forge our weapon. Dun, dun, dun.
Trouble with your gear, or Sangforian, do you? We've lost you a good while.
Craft the legendary sword Kodderdamarung.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it?
That it. But I will. If Ragnaros was forced to mark the War of the Gods, then Kodderdamarung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forced to mark the fall of those self-same deities. Very nice.
Fine.
And there we have it. It's a cool looking sword as well.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Sid's back, isn't he?
Right.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not.
Yeah.
Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
The feller who claimed he was attacked didn't linger here long. Said he was gonna go back and capture it. Prove us all wrong. And that was the last we ever heard of him.
Wonderful creatures chocobos are. They're fast, strong, loyal, and best of all, they won't balk if you point them into the belly of a flood. Thick skins these birds have. Thicker than most, at least. Now, leave them in a flood too long and they'll turn, sure as eggs is eggs. But a quick dip in and out, and they're right as rain. Which is a boon to a trader like me. Reckon there's enough of them.
Just because the heavens have gone to Rackaroon, it don't mean we have to. I've got green sizes.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Viceroy.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Where can there still be a merchant left? Let's go into Morta.
Can't say it wasn't a relief to see the better part of the Guardians finally taking their leave. We barely had room to breathe, what with them and us and all the others all crammed in together. They were good lads, though. I'll miss not having them around.
Are the bearers taking well to their new homes, you know? I sometimes worry how they'll manage without me to cook and clean for them.
You look like you could do with a drink. When I was a little girl...
My family owned a bearer. They let her sleep in a corner of the barn and had her play with me and teach me letters. We never ate together or slept under the same roof, but even so, she was like family. I was with her on the day she died. She held me in her arms and whispered in my ear, "My darling Martha, I'm so glad you didn't awaken." It was only years later that I found out she wasn't just a servant. She was my grandmother. Oh wow.
My grandmother?
And I watched her die in the corner of a barn on a pile of old straw.
I swore then and there.
I was going to do everything in my power to bring an end to all of this, to never stop fighting until the day when bears can live free, just like she deserved to. And you know what? When I see that glint in your eyes, I reckon that day may be longer sooner than I dared hope. Weren't long after Rosalit got ransacked that Sir Wade and his men turned up at our gates begging for shelter.
Put the wind right up us.
It did. The state of them all dressed in filthy rags. We were worried they might be cutthroats coming to thieve and pillage. But some of the folk they'd help escape from the capital recognized them and set us right.
Thank goodness they did.
I couldn't have dreamt of better guests than the guardians. The way they took the bears under their wing and taught the blood axes how to fight like true shields of Rosaria. And when night fell and they all gathered around the bonfire to sing songs of the old duchy, why, it was enough to bring a tear to your eye.
Like being back in the glory days.
It was. With them, the knights in shining armor come riding to their rescue.
Half of me wishes they hadn't left.
For Eastpool, but the other half knows they're better off up there and they're only a stone's throw away if we need them. And we are just down here if we ever need us. Because that's what Rosaria's about. Not pinning knights and mooning maidens, but proud, hard-working men and women helping one another out.
It ain't exactly a bed of roses.
Right now, we've got either floods cropping up all over and new arrivals turning up at the gates near enough every day, begging for us to take them in. Ever since the sky turned, it's been a struggle just to survive, but you won't hear any of us complaining. Not least because we're finally free of Empire's grasp. The garrison's been pulled back east and the few remaining black shields have gone with them. Which also means we don't have to fear for our bears no more. We can even treat them like a human being they are, just like they're doing in Eastpool.
That's just the start.
If we can make a good go of Eastpool, it will show the rest of the realm you can live without magic, without slaves, that we can all be free.
You come back and visit, alright?
We've got a few rooms going spare now.
Over there.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Yeah. We are going to find you a silver chocobo, Ambrosia.
Can hardly make it.
Just the one of you, eh?
Oh?
You deserve a rest.
Trial by fire, Phoenix. I am okay. Nice. I am not going to do them at the moment. There's way too many things that I still need to do. Too many side quests at the moment, so
time to fight.
I'm not going to do them at the moment.
Tracks. Not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. The Chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
Well,
I'll be damned.
A silver one. Oh, 2 silver ones.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Right.
It was no trouble at all. Still, I appreciate it.
No.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Oh. To the people of the north, silver chocobos are the symbol of good fortune. The mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
No, cute.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on. I was just about to go in, but then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Ty's tea stop the fit, Clive. And no sooner have your wounds mended.
Then you find the excuse to go charging once more into the breach. But only because my wounds are mended. Thanks to the expert ministrations of the best healer this side of the belts. Save your honey tongue for jail. You're talking about killing a god, Clive.
While I may not have Gav's nose.
I know danger when I smell it, and this plan reaches to high heaven. This will be the last time, I promise.
That's what I'm worried about.
You fool. Don't you think I'd rather stitch 1,000 of your cuts than never stitch one again?
I do.
Thank you.
What I truly like
is to share my knowledge of healing and herb lore with the realm. Every cure seems like a miracle to the child who knows nothing of medicine.
But teach her medicine.
And suddenly a world without miracle doesn't seem so frightening.
Don't push yourself too hard, Clive.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Oh, Gav. You think Gav has something for Edda? Or just the prospect of him wanting to protect the baby?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero.
You've done much more.
I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Gav did so much more than he wants to let him.
Why? You're our best scout.
Yeah.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Oh, Gav. There's so many good characters in this game, like, it's insane.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Another fantastic quest. Wintermeat, a potent portable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory, short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. Just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
again, like I said, there's so many good characters in this game. Like, it's insane. Let's do Ludor's quests. How are you two?
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
Here to help me pack. Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, provided for, and loved. The hideaway.
Of course. The children will be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The
Eat
League
a
of
flood.
Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in
no.
ether.
They're all
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what
I
can to
really
convince
hope they
everyone
will.
else.
Yeah, I really hope they will listen, because if they won't listen now, when there's such a threat on the horizon, like, let them die, you know? Let them fucking die.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
No, why do they always have to make such a...
Huh? What's the commotion?
That snake spitting his lies again by the sound of it.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak.
Let them die, really.
You may
Let them
believe his
fucking
lies,
die.
my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake. It's no use. You're not going to listen to me. We'll just have to do what we can without them. I should speak to Lord Ferda.
Yeah, so again, if this was me, I don't know, maybe it's just me and my personal thoughts, but Akashic is right in front of the gates, and they're like, oh yeah, no, he's lying and whatever. Okay, sorry, kill, die, I don't give a shit anymore. If you want to die so badly, bye.
What's Lubor raving about now?
I don't give a shit. This whole thing with the branded, it just so invigorates me so much.
Good day, my lord. An excellent choice. Go with Gilbert.
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go on, yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on! Just go!
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you, ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Lubor.
I've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right then. Fine. Gather around if you don't want to die.
Leave it to the children.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. They are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all?
Fighting the
I would like you
Akashic.
to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. Main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Okay, let's do this.
Good.
Oops.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm.
Let's fight the Akashic and save this stupid town. Ah, for fuck's sake. Luber, you may like this town, but fuck this shit.
There's the flood. But what's waiting for us inside? The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalamil and see how the others fared.
Yeah, I wonder if any actually went to the village. That was water in my face.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalamil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
Exactly.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubo. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen.
Good.
They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
Yes, like a top hat. Do they actually have top hats in that time period? I don't think so.
How fickle fate can be.
Mhm.
Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I have you know,
I'll do my best.
Clive is doing amazing
All your
in the
hard
island.
work going to waste.
I do like, by the way, when like such a big quest. I do like when such a big quest is complete, the quest line I mean. They always go like they always be like showing the cities and like different perspectives. I do like that. The emblem of the Praeskis, Pride of Dalimil, the forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the traders post famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang. With that, another one down. Yeah, like I said, I thought there was going to be one in Mortal's Rest, but apparently not. There's one in Tabor. So I wonder who. Oh, probably Cyril,
Here.
right?
Take a look at my wares. Come again.
Yeah, 0. It's about Ultima. Or yeah, yeah.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
So he is learning from it.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Oh, and the reason why I jump sometimes and look at the wares is because of the music scores. I still need to buy all of the music scores, and not all of them, but still. Oof. But seems to me that most of them are like already bought, so. But yeah, each time I see a shop, I'll most likely will look at it. I have the funds for it, so why wouldn't I? Okay. Yeah, I knew it was going to be here. I said it, I don't know if it was on yesterday's stream. I think it was yesterday's stream. Then I said this was going to be a Sidequests related place.
Come on.
Well, let's hope we find the Undying well and not dying. Come on. Hey, come on.
This must be Mickleburg. Straight home now.
The hell is happening here?
These people aren't turned.
No?
The village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shawls upon the gentle
They're going to sacrifice themselves.
And give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms. Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner, like me, come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He is staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him. They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair is still alive. Let's go and find him.
Let's see if there's any chests around here. Seems to be not really. The Chronicles of Markvar, being a collection of tales as recounted to His Most Exalted Majesty Lord Bjornhart of the Veldemerk. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernhard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. Did you ever hear the tale of the executors? Yes, those charged with driving out these heretics. The order had its origins in the Crystalline Dominion, by whose rule decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due source succeeded in their mission and driven the others of unutterable form from the land, these secret souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard of again. Interesting. Executors are mentioned here.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. The more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. I've seen them at their prayers. Have you not?
devote themselves to the veneration of their lord with a fervour I have never seen before, praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I too swore to devote my life to the service of my lord and master, but this... it is different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine. You do understand what that
Hey!
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik.
No.
I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
I thought you were at the family party.
Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening. I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Oh wow.
Beneath the flood.
That's sudden.
Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Gold slots.
Echoes as well. Found her. Come on. Over here!
I knew it was going to be the so-called going down. But show off. Oh, hello. I guess
we meet again. I've killed your kind before.
I can be a boob. I mean, come on. If you can beat Svarog, everything else is so easy. Sure, it can hit me sometimes, but...
Damn it.
Oh, wow. Was that the third chair? Yeah, this moment sucks badly.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service.
Oh my god. They're all turning Akashic.
As I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. Duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become Akashic in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
I just don't understand completely why he was like, okay, yeah, I have my fate and the Phoenix, and suddenly as my fate changed a little bit to Barnabas. Like, he changed religion or whatever. Like, oh yeah, Akashic is my way now. It is a stupid death. Very stupid death.
They are saved. Found her. I should get this report to Cyril.
Are you buying or selling? Come again.
By the way, you said that you don't have a lot of money, even when you buy or don't buy anything, right? Like, dude, I have like 350,000 gil, and I bought almost all of the orchestrations.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
The third chest reports into teachings of the Ashen Savior cult, its outer edge is stained with the same man's lifeblood. Sometimes I wish I could read that. Like, read it like more in depth.
He remained in Ash?
He is Ash.
The villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be, only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Well, if you want to die with that religion, you're well on your way. By the way, I've been thinking, I said it with Ludor's quest as well, that I like when the quest line of each village is done, that they give us like a perspective of the different things of the village. I wonder if I do everything in the hideout, if they will do the same for the hideout. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Damakia, who are little aware that their affable, now new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. Blah 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 blah. Boom! And they opened my mind. Collect 6 signboards. Whoop whoop. Another trophy down. So that leaves at the moment. Oops. At the moment, that leaves only Joshua's side quest. Words are hard, you know. Words are really hard. But yeah. Before going to Joshua, let's read the missives. And also other chatters can see you chatting, yes, but at the moment you're the only one in my chat. So the emblem of the Sidequestes, the finest forge in Dalamil, run by its puckish and precious young forge master Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of desert hare from his predecessor, the original Rosina Dalamil. Though the mayoralty of Dalamil he won entirely by his own merits. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The Undying are a secret society sworn to serve House Rosfield and more particularly the dominance of the Phoenix, that are born into the Rosfield line, such as their acolytes, Fate and the Phoenix. They will gladly surrender their lives if it should be for the benefit of their master. Long live Lubar. I get from Gav, this potent portable is made from honey collected in the northern territories, short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Despite an obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted that he has allowed to share the bottle when time comes to crack the seal. Yeah, most likely the best one. But again, you weren't here when I said it, but the whole bearers storyline, it makes me so mad how people treat the bearers. Yeah, he might be a good father. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so she's been taken to setting it up her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little cursebreaker everything I know, though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. You think Gav and Edda will be together at some point? I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the 2 town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built upon one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and bucket of lie. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said, "The night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing that I can count on one who burns so bright amongst my friends." My Lord Marquis, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the fire shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rosefield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix blessing ever be in your heart, Cyril, Bearer of the Burning Will. Yeah, I think so too. I think Edda and Gav probably will be a couple at some point after the story. Okay, I think from here on out the more personal quests are going to start. We'll start with Joshua, of course.
Oh, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. By the way, Maxim, what are your thoughts on Clive in general? Do you like him as a protagonist? You gave me your blessings and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Yeah, of course, whenever that might be. Yeah, like, funny how they keep saying the founder even though they already know Ultima as the ass who created them. Yeah, like, oh, Ultima. Like, they need to change founder to Ultima.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will. How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
I would love to. Yeah. It is like you said, like they should stop calling it Founder, especially because they know now that it's Ultima. But again, they like brought up with it. It's like a click, you know, something they automatically says. So it's probably hard for them to let it go for the time being, at least. And my question was, what are your thoughts about Clive as a protagonist? Do you like him as a protagonist? Where would you even rank him in the other Final Fantasies?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are. Back to Tabor then. Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
Also, where is Jill here? I've been constantly thinking, and where the hell is Jill at the moment? I haven't seen her. In general, and the game itself, do you like him as a protagonist from Final Fantasy 16? And here she is. And compared to other FF games, yeah. I mean, you haven't.
Do you have a moment?
You haven't completed 14 yet, so.
Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best.
Oh.
I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Red is the color of passion, the fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, you and me.
Our bond. May it never be broken.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Nice. Lightning. That's well, she is pretty high up there, but I didn't think you would place her at eventually number 1, maybe. If I need to believe the general consensus, I think a small square of embroidered red velvet gifted life by Jill. Yeah. I actually also liked Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 a lot, especially 13-2. 13-2 was actually... I liked 13-2 more than the first one. But that's also because of Yule and... what's his name again? The bad guy?
Grace, my lord. I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I didn't expect you would put Jack in there. I mean, Jack isn't really Stranger of Paradise is a special one. But then, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's bread, the threat of the Blight still looms. Only with all the desire and striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such as the obstacles that stand in our way, I shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
Yeah.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
Indeed.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message.
And we are well on our way to do so.
Would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
It is true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, your grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Yeah, I was saying before you gone, would you put Jack in the same bracket as the other protagonist since it's from Stranger of Paradise? You haven't played Final Fantasy 7 or 8? Well, yeah, Final Fantasy 5, yeah. I also have all the Pixel remasters. Last year I played all of the Pixel remasters, so I remember them very well now.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Lord Cyril, acolytes stationed across Valencia responded to curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer as monoliths, following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies. Allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into these monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of Velcro, but the sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team were able to make direct contact with the monolith. However, no further change was observed upon touching the surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigation both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writing that might refer to them, and inform your leadership forthwith should they produce any discovery. Series of notes. May the phoenix flame burn ever in your hearts. So this is, if you didn't know before, this basically tells you that the monoliths are active. Okay. First order or archaeologist Damakian Wing, 53rd monthly report, item 1, further discoveries from our acolyte and coast within the recently displayed mountain dwellers remote. The diminutive Thrice main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's Men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he was merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
My lord, your grace.
You're a family member, right?
I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these, works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? 'Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Nice. I think Clive does smiles at some points.
Meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
I mean, it's not a lot, but I'm pretty sure he sometimes smiles.
Fly, Ambrosia. Eyes peeled, Joshua. There it is. For House Rosfield.
Hey, you're the one who said to me that I should use teleport. Because I never use teleport. Do you want to do the... Do you want to do the finale tomorrow or not? I can't prove you wrong, because it's all on camera. I used the boat. I used the guy beneath to boat, and the previous hideout I used you know, where the chocobos are. Griffin suffers something akin to Crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of shambling either or like bears. However, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sack around their hearts, the slow progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goritha will know.
But yeah, normally the teleports that I do here, I never do those. Normally I just use a chocobo.
found her, you were safe. The griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
You know, Dion is more than just an Uber. Dion deserves more than being an Uber. And Nan, yeah, Karen is a tough son of a bitch, yeah? But, I don't know. I rather she stays alive than throw her at Ultima.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock. Thank you, Cyril.
See, Cyril is a good guy, even though I don't really agree with his views. He's a good guy.
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
It's not because Dion is going to transform into Bahamut to send us to, I can see it from here, Origin, that he should be Baja Airport, right? Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ. Where did that come from? I know you're teasing.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia. Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies.
Oh. There's still... See, there's still a thing here. But I have a feeling that you already been here, right? To be honest, the last time it was actually Phoenix that flew us. Phoenix was actually our Uber with the fight against Bahamut.
Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Oh, okay. Damn. What was his reaction to that?
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
Isn't it dark humor?
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We're going to see him, right? Yes, we do. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Lay you down.
I knew this was going to be good.
Onward then. Onward. To the end.
I'm happy I did this one as the final one. Boom. Archduke Elwin's helm worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising, displayed in Clive's chambers. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh, okay. Nice. Next one! Probably going to be Jill's, I think. Oh, it's from a missive. Okay. Well, your brain is also light, so does that count as dark humor? Archduke Elwin's helm worn in his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising, and later laid to rest upon his memorial stone. No white sleep in Clive's chamber, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man in whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Oh yeah, the kind of, it's funny because it's true kind of thing. But you make fun of it either way because you can relate to it. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosira sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge your own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. I'm right. The next quest is about Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek the lighten to burden even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Dude! You're together. Shouldn't you just go to Jill instead of Joshua first? Like, what the hell? Oh no, something's wrong with Jill. Oh, you haven't done this one yet? I thought you did all of the quests. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the final one? This is the 24th mission? Or side quest? So after this, it's done? I haven't counted them, so I actually don't really know. I think we can see it, actually. Let's see. Oh, whoops. They are not in order. Fuck. Yeah, they're not in order. Oh well.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different Since we returned from Drake's Spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to
Well,
imagine.
thanks for stopping by,
she
and
belongs
hope you
anymore.
have fun with
And that's why we need
the
to
final
remind
quests.
her she is still one of us. And to let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
True. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Joshua being a freaking good swingman at the moment. What the
I
hell?
can't say my travels ever took me back to Man's Hill. I'm curious to see how it is fed.
Jesus Christ. Clive, you need a right hand man. But yeah, the last quest and this quest, I had a feeling they were going to be something special. That's why I wanted to do them at the end. Oh. Visit all areas on the world. Oh, nice. Nice.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
All weathered away.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
Can we use...
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Oh yeah. It's sad. This is what it is, I guess. To the botanist! Let's visit Mortals 3.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Say what you will. Lady Karen Bless your times.
What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice.
From the heavens.
Joshua
Okay.
and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
So one's down, so the other.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the royal meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she'd kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
The winds that blow across the royal meadows from Oilafeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Oh, over there. But isn't that infested by ether floods at the moment? I had to battle the Prince of Darkness. It is a beautiful spot though, but it was kinda more beautiful when Sambrak's crystal was there. And also when the sky wasn't purple like it is now, constantly.
Those things didn't fight like men.
Good girl.
Yeah!
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
This might take a while.
Caution, brother.
Oh.
You see them? I do. The flowers and our friends. What do you see, boy?
Oh.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Let's just quickly end this. Oh wow, didn't expect more enemies to appear, to be honest. Boom. Very good.
That was harder than I expected.
Not harder, just a lot more than I expected.
But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Rather not, no. Jill!
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Not even asking, not even waiting for her response. Come to Oriflamme.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted.
Of course not.
I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Yeah, I was always believed that Jill always loved Clive. That it's Clive that was more a slow burn for Jill.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, Dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Beautiful. Very nice scene.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Shiva's Kiss. Song of Winter, Autumn Gone, From Frosted Lips, Oblivion. Oblivion. Reduces Diamond Dust cooldown by 7.5 seconds. A fragrant diadem handwoven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olivist Bay. I never was much good at garlands, but it will have to do. Journeying hands with Jill. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. So, is that it? That's all the side quests done? I think so, yeah? Let's see it. If I get another missive. Ah, yeah, there is.
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Nah, don't mention it.
It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Mons Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all what I need. You are the greatest gift. Need one more. The final one, I wonder. A fragrant diadem hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olive's Bay. The garland rekindles memories of a more innocent time and speaks of a love that can never fade.
What's on your mind, Clive? Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Then cry, shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Or feelings make us who we are, make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
Clive. But a long time ago I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return. I still can't believe you remember that day on Man's Hill.
For so long.
Our lives have been defined by loss, but our memories there's no one can take. And if they truly are the only thing then we can hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over...
Let's travel the world and make new ones. And I will hoard them as a dragon does hoard her gold. For my memories with you are the most precious of all.
I'm always with you, Clive.
Yeah. I do think the relationship between them is very nice. It was a slow burn, but it's a very nice slow burn. But yeah. Let's see. I'm actually going to search up how last item. Okay. Okay. I know how I need to get the final one. I will not do them right now. I think I've been streaming more than enough for today. I actually made a lot of progress on my achievements as well. Let's see. So yeah. Let's see what. Oh yeah, that's going to be story trophies. You're not the boss of me. The boss. Defeat the boss without taking damage. Can I actually do that in arcade mode? Okay. Land a turn punch twice in a single battle. Shit. Execute a precision dodge 3 times while charging a single metal flare. Okay. Simultaneously defeats 3 or more enemies. Frozen using frostbite, permafrost, or diamond dust. Okay. Execute 3 steel counters in a single battle. Okay. upgrade all feats and abilities to their maximum. I think that's going to be only accessible and New Game Plus. Completed contract trial. Obtain all curiosities. Huh. Oh, that's easy one. I can actually do that one right now.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yay!
Honestly, Sid.
Boom.
What can I get you, Sid? That's what we like to hear.
There we go. Easy. So yeah, the orchestration as well. Let's see. Ah, I have all of them. Nice. Okay. Let's visit our dear friend Tombs one last time.
Good morrow to you, my friend.
Oh.
I well recall
The time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I had thought, not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnest of his conviction.
he truly believed.
That it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such
It will
wounds.
take forgiveness.
Not from you or me, nor his countrymen, nor even his late father, no.
From himself.
Only then might his flower bloom again.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Yes. The Annals of Moscronlocor, a scholar of Valestian history who unearthed many of the buried secrets of Ultima and the Circle of Malleus. Shortly after he encountered the young Harpocrates and the Outer Continent and inspired the boy's own pursuit of learning, Moss returned to the Twins, where his long years of wandering from ruin to relic and pursuit of the vestige of Valestia past finally drew up to a close.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Ah, Sabine. That's probably the last one that I needed. Yeah. A form long since discarded by Ultima that brings to mind Ifrit. The icon manifested by Clive, it is seemingly incomplete, lacking as it does the wings of the being created when Clive and Joshua combined the powers of Ifrit and the Phoenix. In order to further test the strength of the vessel, Miatos Ultima lured both Clive and Joshua deep into the shadow depths of his fractured mind, where his face the brothers die clad in the remnants of his erstwhile flesh, the infernal icon. I'm actually going to... Where is he? Ultima. One of a race of ancient godlike beings, it was their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight, the few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoiled land of Valstyr to attempt to remake the world. For this, they created the mother crystals to harvest huge amounts of ether and sow the seeds of humanity that it might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. That the humans would one day develop wills of their own, they did not foresee.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Okay. And with that, I will... Oh, whoops. Oh well. And with that, I will stop for today. Tomorrow is going to be the finale. This is perfect how I envisioned it. I'm happy that I'm completed with everything today. And with that being said, I hope you enjoyed it. Sadly, my OBS did something stupid, so this episode is sadly enough going to be a two-parter because of it. But either way, I'm happy with everything. The side quests were amazing. I really liked all of them. The last two, I'm so happy that I spared Joshua as the last one, and then of course Jill's one. That's what I was hoping for. I cannot wait for tomorrow. This is going to be an amazing thing. I'm going to stream together with a friend of mine, the person who was in chat today. He's going to be here today as tomorrow as well, to feast, to party the finale of Final Fantasy 16. So, with that being said, I hope you have a nice day, evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.